Okay, I'll wait for people to get in the room before I start speaking. Ah. Charlie Cook, what's up, brother? Oh man, looks like my Wi-Fi is terrible. You getting a fuzzy screen? It's funny tonight. Even the wife sat upstairs on the television. Nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. Sitting there at work, John, what you doing? You maintenance technician? What do you do? I can't remember. One of you told me what you did, but I can't remember who. I got to bring up the live here. So the chat's up. Firefighter. Oh, that's it. Yeah. You and you're probably smart enough to get paid for it though. Who's it? SC Night Monkey does it for free. That's why he's broke. No need to talk about people though. He's a young man and he hasn't figured it out yet. Hopefully soon he will. I didn't figure it out till I was about 43, but paid professional, you betcha. You didn't know I was the #1 nozzleman in my division in the Navy, did you, on my ship? We had firefighting drills down in the boiler all the time. Man, full suit, 120 degrees down there. Oh, torture. I'm glad I never really got to work with a lot of AFFF though. A lot of guys getting sick and cancer from that shit. 22 years. That's long enough, huh? Did you go to school for it or what? You learn on the job? Everybody I told I'm going live at 10 ain't here yet. Imagine that, huh? I think they want to see what I'm talking about them first. Get your butts in here, people. Let's go. 12 watching, nobody coming in. They're deciding whether they want to come in or not, depending on how boring it is. I got some purple twine here and some white twine. I sold 4 bracelets yesterday, and I got to have 18 more to go by tomorrow. I'll sell every one of them, and I'll probably be taking orders. I'll have a list for those who want them. Support our Wilmington Wildcat football team. I got the cat eye beads in. They're supposed to be purple. They look kind of blue to me, but purple and white cat eye beads with the cat paws on it. So $12 a piece. We have this cat backer program for the high school kids. There's like a dozen guys that are involved in this, and they raise money for the football team for uniforms, equipment, whatever they need. Go to school and continue education every year. Training every week. We have a heavy rescue with water and swift water rescue. Nice. I was on ESDA too, so I know what you're talking about. Scuba diving used to be drag for dead bodies. Have you done that yet? That is fun. And let me tell you, especially when you hook into one. Fish on. I mean, I laugh about it. I mean, it's not really funny, but, you know, it's how you beat the stress disorders that you supposedly get from being a rescuer or a policeman or military person, right? It's my way of dealing with it, laughing. God's always got a better plan for us. Oh, shoot. So anyways, what do you think of that, Charlie? You like that? I got 2 knives in there right now. Open her up. I decided to put a modern in there and a traditional. I got a slip in here. Boom. That's my Appalachian Drifter. Appalachian Jack. Sorry, Rose Crab. And a Jerry Phillips slip. You know what? I'm going to put my other one in here. Hold on. Look at that, brother. Yeah, Charlie Cook slip. See how well they fit in here. Oh, like a glove, brother. Look at that. And you know what I was thinking the other day? If you had, see, this is a pocket, right? If you had a button sewed on your pants somewhere. Look at, I got this belt at the thrift store. Nike belt. It's one of them. Release. I love it, man. I hate fidgeting. It makes itself tight by tension. $3. Name brand, Nike. I get a lot of stuff at the resale shops and the thrift stores. What up, Kenny Randolph? What's going on, brother? So yeah, I got the. If you sew a button on your pants, you can hang it from your pants, right? Or hang it from a shirt pocket, right? It is a shirt pocket. I was just thinking that. Like at wintertime, you know, you could have a shirt on underneath with a button that on there, and then put your overcoat over, right? Even if you have another pocket underneath and it's buttoned already, you can put this on with it, right? That is cool, man. I just thought of that. But yeah, 2 slips, 2 traditionals, or you can take 1 slip out and put a modern, one of each. Boom. What's going on, Kenny Randolph? How you doing, bud? I'm waiting to see if brown sugar pops in there. Tonight I'm going to make the ladies a bracelet. They requested them last night. So I'm going to pick one member tonight, and I think it's going to be you, Charlie. I'm not going to do a random pick. I'm just going to tell everybody the first member that comes in is going to get a EDC Hank made tonight. I'm going to make 2 bracelets and 2 Hanks tonight. And you get your choice, Charlie. What kind of EDC Hank would you like? What up, Big Jim? Oh, I know. Oh, I don't think it's the fireman, though. It's the police. I got a shirt I was going to make a Hank out of. I found one that I didn't show last night. I was going to make a Hank out of this one. Yeah, see, this is the police officer. Too bad it wasn't a red stripe. I'd make a Hank out of it. Respect, blessed are the peacemakers. So if I would have found a fire one, I would have bought it. I go to the resale shops and get them children t-shirts. The logos are usually around 12 inches or less. Perfect for EDC Hanks. Camel with turkey. I got digital camel. I don't know if I got regular camel. I got the camel with the animals on it. Let me see. You like that one here? This has got the Kodiak grizzly and the cupped duck. But I think on this same one, it's got a turkey on it. Hold on. You're in luck, buddy. Look at that. So I can I'll make you a 7-inch or an 8-inch Hank. You get the duck and the turkey on it. We can go. What do you think of that? That's the one. Okay. You got it, brother. That'll be the first Hank up. I'm going to do a bracelet, a Hank, a bracelet, a Hank. There's 2 ladies that want bracelets. Brown Sugar and Barbara. And I'm going to make a Hank for you, Charlie. And I'm going to make a Hank for Big Jim. Barlow Jim. Perks for being members of my channel. Okay, you didn't have to win it. You're getting it because you're a member of my channel. That's right, Jim. There's perks being a member. You pay a membership each month to be a member. I give out perks on random. And then I got new stickers coming in a couple days. I'm going to send Charlie and you some of my new stickers. I got stickers for backwoods leather and stickers for also for the same one that I got of the Kodiak Edge. So just remember this, guys. That always carry your challenge coins with you. You know, the armor of God. In this case, I am a Knight of Columbus. There's the founder of the Knight of Columbus. Okay. It's Reverend Michael McKinney. And here's his parish, which is St. Mary's Parish. And then here's the armor of God. You know, always pray, folks. Put on the whole armor of God and pray. Okay? Now, Jesus looked at them and said, with man it is impossible, but not with God, for all things are possible with God. Mark 10:27, folks. Anything is possible with God. Just remember that. All right? So, that said, let's get on with this. I think I'm going to go ahead, since brown sugar ain't here yet, I'm going to start your EDC Hank first. And we'll get that done. And then when she comes in, I'll do her bracelet. She loves purple. She wants a purple and white. And it's going to be like the one I made last night. It's upstairs by my bed. I forgot. If you remember seeing me live last night, I found that black thread I was looking for. But you can see here, I got everything to go to make 18 bracelets for the... I made 5 already, 6 of them. 1 for me, 1 for the wife, and 4 more I sold to my cousin. His wife and my brother own the bar. So he wanted 4. Them are sold. After paying 20 to the cat cracker, there's the money left over for reinvesting in these bracelets. So it stays in this little tub right here. So, anyways, I'm going to take this over to the cutting board and cut her. So an 8-inch Hank is easier to tuck in your pocket. Jesse, what's up? What's happening, brother? And yeah, I'll leave this here. I got something for the dumb comments tonight. Whoopee cushion. Here's the other thing. Oh, I got my horn ready for super chats and super stickers. All right, I'm all good to go. Let me get a smoke ready, and I'm gonna get set up here. Let me see what line I got. I've got green, light green thread. Already my sewing machine. We'll run with that, okay? Since it's got green in it, the green will pop a little more too on this fancy stitch around the sides. So this is what I carry today. I had this in my pocket. Of course, I got my CJRB Pyrite original. It's an original Kodiak Edge custom lanyard, the Jesus Cross. And I carried this, but I'm going to carry this tomorrow. But in here is my, with the half stop, my rose craft by Big Jim himself, my first rose craft. This is the Appalachian Jack with the pry bar in the back. I absolutely love this knife. Beautiful half stop, beautiful knives. Gotta have them in your collection. I'm buying more. So this one's going in for tomorrow. There's sugar. Okay. Where's this one from, guys? You ever see one of them? This is Delrin. Who makes this one? Take a guess. One of many. It's backwards. I need to turn my phone around. Ooh, look at the flag. Ain't that beautiful? That's in a perfect spot. Let me get that thing. There we go. One of many. Who makes it? Who makes this knife? This is 174/64 pattern. Look at that nail nick. It might give it away. And the swedge on top. Hello, Ed. We're just wondering, I did not get a tracking number from my GAW knife. You got the Sow Buster, right? The Sow Buster? Which knife did you get? Because I will look at my records. And I do have 3 of them here that are going to get sent out tomorrow morning. One is for Ed Jones, the man who supplied a lot of the giveaways. And that was the Sow Buster, right, Fed? Wasn't it you that got the Sow Buster? Nope, it was a custom knife you made. Which knife was it? Which custom knife? The Sow Buster, meaning my fixed blade pocket drop. That's the Sow Buster. And like I said, I'll make sure it gets out to you tomorrow. I got 3 of them sitting here that I'm wondering where the hell they're coming from. Or who they go to. I figured one of y'all will tell me, and then I can get it out. I sent out 22 packages the other day and got messages to everybody that had a package. Everybody in the live chat so far got their package. When was the live? I'll go back and look at the live. You remember? Was it a month ago, 2 months ago? You remember what live was? I mean, I'll look through all my record books. I haven't done that yet, and I was going to do it tomorrow morning because I got to take the other 3 packages in. Custom fixed blade. Yeah, it's probably my pocket drop. Before I had the 12 giveaway. Right, okay. So it was like a week or 2 before that, right? I'll go back and look at my record books. I'll find you in there. Because I wrote everybody down. I always write everybody down. I just I simplified it and got one book now. I got like 4 books sitting on my desk, and I keep writing in every book who's getting what, and then I got to go through them all, and I get confused sometimes. And so I'm new at this, and I'll get better and better at it. But I'm glad that you told me about it. That way I could go through my records tomorrow morning and check where you're at. So I will put it down right now in my record book. I look at this book every morning. Fed Harrison. 1 pocket drop. Look up tomorrow in morning. All right, there's my memory jogger book. I'll read that. I read it every morning, so I won't forget. All right, so y'all guess what this is now? Hold on. Y'all guess what this knife is yet? What knife is that, y'all? Come on, man. Y'all can hear me, right? Take a guess. Don't be shy. Oh, yeah. It's got a real good snap. You know what it is, Charlie? One of many. All right, I'll tell you what it is. Nobody's going to get it right, probably. It's a Boker, USA. Yep. Boker, USA. Boker Company, established in the United States. Made by the German company in the United States, not in Germany. Okay, that said, that's going to be my carry tomorrow in the Charlie Cook sheath. If you haven't got one yet, folks, get you a Charlie Cook sheath. Okay? CC, it's backwards, and he's got his religious logo on the bottom. Great man, great product. I've had it several months now, and no problems. Charlie Cook sheath. He's in the chat. Chat with him now if you're interested. Okay, that's it. Let's put this aside. And let's get on with this. Now, since she's here, okay, 2 members of the night get 2 EDC Hanks. Big Jim and Charlie Cook. And I'll ask you what kind of pattern you want, Jim. I got a Batman. You want a Batman EDC Hank, Jim? I found a Batman shirt I didn't show last night. You like that bang, zoom, pow type of deal. So Big Jim's going to get an EDC Hank, and Charlie's going to get an EDC Hank. So right now I'm starting Charlie's. It'll take me half an hour to do it. And then I'm doing the 2 bracelets for the ladies tonight. Look at that. Purple and white. I stocked up tonight. Just like the bracelet I made last night for the ladies. So, that said, I'm going to do Charlie's first in half an hour. Barbara's, or not Barbara, but yeah, Barbara too. Barbara and brown sugar. Brown sugar's next after Charlie. And then Big Jim is next, and then Barbara. They both. I think Barbara wanted the purple too, didn't she? Or did she want the green and black? I can't remember. But what did you want, Barbara? I'm going to take this over to the table here and cut out. Charlie wants the... he's a big turkey hunter like me. So he wants the turkey. So I'm going to cut out the turkey. He's going to get the turkey and the... You can have... Yeah, I don't want to cut off any of these animals, so... He's going to have the turkey and the Drake Mallard. 8-inch by 8-inch. EDC. You want the digital camo. Okay, gotcha. Just like the digital camo, do you want a pocket like this? I could do one of these, or I could just do the plain digital camo. Okay. And that'll be in the package with all the knives and shit that I'm sending you for the show. Next week I'm gonna bust A and get the blades for the show all done. So, because I want them to be there on time for the show. All right, so I'm going to take this over to the table, get ready to cut. I'm sending you these 3 for the show. Nobody's bought them yet. They're going to get shipped to you with my knives for the show. I got stickers coming in the next couple days. They're done already. I just got to pick them up. So I'll have a good couple dozen of stickers of each. Backwoods leather and the Kodiak Edge. Now if I'm lucky, I'll get my challenge coins done. All right. Now, let me set up my table here in 5 minutes and... Oh yeah. Yeah, it's going to be an epic show. I want to reach down to the south and get all my knives down there. Guys down there can stop in the Deep South Cutlery, or they can go online and put a bid on one. Help them out, help me out. My knives will be for sale within the next month or so, in supply at Deep South Cutlery. Which is meaning I forgot about the live tonight. Completely forgot about it, Jim. Completely forgot about it. I'm just going to call up Billy, I think, in the morning and order some coffee and give him my card number and just get her sent. I'm going to write that down. Call Billy. I'm missing that coffee. I'm still drinking yours, brown sugar. Still loving it. So it doesn't matter when this comes. Call Billy for bolster blend. That's all I got to write. I know exactly what it's talking about. Big old smile face, huh? My EDC pen with my handcuff key and glass breaker in it. And this is what's in my pocket tonight. And this was in my pocket. That was in my pocket. In here. And then this was in here too. CG Air Pirate. So basically this is what I carried tonight. This is in my back pocket. Folded up like this. And this was sticking out of my pocket to pull it out. Just like that. But that was in there. And then this was clipped on my front. This was clipped on my side pocket. And I always carry these. Alright, I'm going to set up my cut table. Take my camera over there now. Pardon me, guys. Ooh. You know what? I'm probably going to be better off putting it over here. I got my plugs over there. I got to plug in my phone charger. I'm at about 70%, but I like to keep it all the way up. I'm not going to go dead again like I usually do. Okay, that's that. Plugged in. Plug in my, I don't need that light charger. All right. I got to get this off of here. You see my table okay? Yeah, here we go. Oh, what am I doing here? My laptop. I picked up 20 more subs last night in that lousy 2 hours that I was live or whatever that was. Okay. Man. What do you like, Charlie? You want the black or the white back microfiber cloth? Black or white? It's not really white. It's like a grayish white. Black? Okay. Yeah. People like the black more. I'm going to try to order just them. Okay. Now. Here you. Come here, you turkey. Okay. I got one on the side here. I got one right here. Okay. Here we go. Let's draw this out and I'll cut it. So we want 4 inches and 4 inches, right dead center. So right about there. 4 inches and 4 inches. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the center of the birds. 1, 2, 3, 4. My chalk pencil. Now I go 8. Flip it around. I'll give you a couple marks here. 8. Man, I swear to God, I got bugs crawling on me. Eight's up there, right there. There's 8. There'd be 8. There we go. I'm gonna just do a rough cut right now. Come here. Let's go. Look at that, I got another one for a bear pattern. Nothing goes to waste, guys. Nothing goes to waste. I'm going about 1/2 inch, 3/8 to a 1/2 inch past the line, because I'm going to put it on the sheet now and cut them both at the same time, but I'm going to give me a 1/2 inch to 3/8 seam allowance so it stays 8 by 8 instead of shrinking it a whole inch almost, so it ain't 7 by 7, you know what I mean? Okay, that's good to go. We want the, well, here's the thing. I'm going to have to do it right side out. You want the Pamper My Gun logo on here? Because you can use these to wash your gun too, but you want to see that or you want it buried? I bet you want to see it. Pamper My Gun. That's who I bought them from. You can go online and order from Pamper My Gun. Okay, and then this will be the outside, so we'll do this. I've got to turn on my iron. I left this thing on last night, and about noon today I realized it because I could feel the heat when I was bent over. I'm like, come on, man. There's Jerry. What's up, brother? Okay. Now, where I got that, I'm going to go a 1/2 inch past. Put my mark on the mark. You can barely see it. Right there. I'm going to go 3/8. 3/8 seam allowance. 3/8. 3/8. Okay. Here we go. Come on, stay on there. 3/8. Man, I tell you what. Some of this material I can't see. My marks. Okay, 3/8. Three-eighths. Three-eighths. Oh, that's 5/8. Here we go. Right there. One more time. Three-eighths. Three-eighths. All right, pin her up and get ready to sew. Now, before I do that though, these got to get turned around. They got to be inside out. Oh, I cut out the pamper of my gun. Oh well. Upside down. Couple more pins. I'm ready to sew. There we go. Take this to the sewing machine. Time to move the camera again. So, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to move the camera. I'm just going to unplug the phone and plug it back in when we come over here. I need to turn my camera around a little bit too. Alright, where's my weight? There we go. Got it on the right setting. Come on. There we go. Turn this thing right side out. You honks for skateboarding. Thank you, buddy. Super chat with skateboarding. All right. Let me get this cleaned up. Get my tucking tool. I gotta get glue on this damn tucker. It's bugging the crap out of me. It's actually called a boning tool for leather. I got glue all over it and everything else. Okay. Now, tuck it. Where's the opening? Right there. You always sew them inside out. Like a pillow. And when I get close, to getting the corners pretty close, I'll use my tucking tool to poke the inside to get the corners nice and 90 degrees. Back here it's hard to read, so I'll put the tucking tool in there. Come up in the corner, boom, 90 degrees. Next corner, boom. $90 degrees. 90 degrees. Last corner. Come on, you stubborn critter. Here we go. What do you think, Charlie? Had a beautiful thing or what? We got the hen and the bitch or whatever. The hen and the rooster. You even got a mallard drake coming in. Take them. All right. Okay, back over to the other table. Now, I gotta iron it. Damn stapler plugged in. Must have been stapling something, huh? I need to give me a iron table. Come on, this thing ain't out all the way. I need my tucking tool. There we go. Okay. No. Piece of granite works good for an ironing table. Okay, that's ready for the zigzag stitch. Ah. Set her on. Oh, wrong one. See, I'll give you a nice stitch here. Oh, what am I doing here? Come on, don't mess up on me. Man, little shady corner there. Ah. What are you doing? Oh, pull my foot off. That's almighty. You got jammed. We have a jam. But I can take care of that. It happens. All right. Where's my scissors? Over here. I always put them scissors down somewhere where I don't need them. Always. That's always the case, guys. All right, Jeff, man. Good night, bro. Thanks for coming in. We'll see you in a day or so. Where's my scissors? Guess these ones will do for now. Any more delays? This one's coming out fine, right? Okay, that one's fine. Ooh, that's what happened. I ran out of bobbin thread. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Didn't jam, just didn't have no bobbin thread. I was trying to use the top string for thread. This will be quick. Come on, get in the hole, baby. That's what she said. Get in the hole. Man, that baby flies, don't it? Okay. Bobbin's back in. Come on. You gotta cut this thread just right for the, not to be frayed on the end to go through that hole. This works better with my fingers. Pick up the bottom thread. Boom. Ready to go. Now, where's my other tool I want? I can never find what I want. My seam ripper. Got it. The seam ripper. pull out my mistake here and start where I left off. You won't even see I made a mistake when I'm done. Where did I leave off? Right here. Okay. Only thing is, I don't get much light over here. I'm going to go in the light and take this apart. Okay. Basically what I'm doing is I'm going to put that needle back in where the mistake started. So there's the last stitch, the end of the last stitch where I want to start. So let me get my foot back on here. I got to bury that needle in that last stitch hole and continue like nothing ever happened. Because what'll happen is when I finish, I'll tie it in a knot on the back side, because there'll be a long thread here, and then tie it in a knot and heat it up, and just like you're doing leather lace, right? Just think of me starting in the last hole if I was hand lacing. Leave yourself some slack, you could tie it behind your work. Don't even look like anything happened. So there's my last hole. I gotta try to get that needle in it. Sometimes it's better to bury the needle, but I got a trick here. I can see where I'm at here. Right there. Right there. There it is. Now, I can reverse stitch it, but I don't want to do that because I don't want to see a reverse stitching anywhere around it except for the end. Reverse stitching locks it in. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. I learned to sew 30 years ago. Ex-fiance taught me. You get towards the end, you want to go slow so you get that needle right where you want it. Perfect. This is where you do the reverse stitching. I'm at the end now. I went all the way around. So this is where you want to lock them in. That's the only place you'll see that. Now I don't have to tie it together, see, but right here now, where I stopped and started, I gotta tie these. So I gotta pull one of these to make that top string come in here. Grab that and complete the knot with it. Actually, I can leave that and burn it. I'm gonna tie these two. And I'll show you it when I'm done. If you wanted to get it perfect, you can get a needle and hand stitch it in where you need it. So it looks like I got one missing here. So I'll cut this a little long, burn it, and it doesn't really matter, but I like to lock it together. So what I'll do is I'll cheat. I'm going to come in here see, unfortunately, you run out of string. This is what happens. You gotta, it's like when I'm quilting putting diamond quilting in a car seat. Sometimes I run out of bobbin thread. You know you're gonna get close to running out. You wanna start with a fresh bobbin before you start the quilting. Well, I can't do nothing there. Almost pulled it all the way through. Yeah, I'm going to put a lock stitch here. It don't matter. Still looks nice. Yeah, that's all I need. This shows really good on this side, so I'm just gonna put a couple in there. Right where it needs to be. There we go. Good enough. I cheated. Alright, this is done. Well, I gotta put the lanyard on it. And then we're gonna do the where are we at? Come on. Yeah, I got one messed up corner. Oh well. You'll still like it, Tart. Now, I don't have to put a cross in this because it's not a 12-inch. The bigger ones act like a pillow if you don't put a cross stitch in it, but this is perfect. You can see the stitching there all the way around. Now I want to put my zipper attachment on here and put a zipper hole in it, but I think this thread's too thick. I tried it yesterday and it jammed up on me, so I'm not going to even attempt it. I'm going to sew on a leather strap on here, like a 1/2-inch 3/8 strap, something to tie the lanyard on to. And I think that's my best way of doing it. I'm gonna get some name straps with the Kodiak bear claw on it that I'll sew anywhere on it. You know what I mean? So let me take my camera over here. Plug it in a little bit because I'm like 5 minutes from finishing this, so I can tie the lanyard over there on my desk, and then we're gonna do brown sugar's bracelet. So I got my scissors over here. Need to plug my phone back in. Okay, there's the Joneses. What's up, bud? John Adams, what's up, bud? It's so pleasant in here without the troublemakers. I'm telling you what. You guys are great, man. You're awesome. Where's Big Jim? Oh, he passed out again. He goes and sits on his recliner watching his phone, and before you know it, he falls asleep at his recliner. But yeah. How do you like it, Paul? Or Paul? I didn't mean to insult you. So let me get a piece of that leather. I'm going to put black on it. I thought I had some up here somewhere. Yeah. Half an inch. gonna put that right where this right there. Little piece of seam tape on there. Double stick seam tape. Gotta hold it in place while I sew it. There it is, see? I'll sew that on there now like that. And I got a place to put my lanyard. Ho, 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 ho. Broke the damn needle. Gotta love it. Where is my damn little pair of scissors at? Why do I keep missing them things? Yep, broke my needle off. I'm going to have to put a new needle in now for Jim's Hank, but we'll get that ready to sew, and I'll probably sew that tomorrow. This is going to go out in the mail tomorrow, not Jim's. He's got a package of knives that I'm sending him for the show. Just keep an eye on that, Charlie. I mean, there's 3 good back stitches in it, so it ain't gonna go nowhere. No. Let me get a black marker. Hide them green threads. There we go. Gone. You can see my messed up corner here, but it's tight and it's nice. Okay, take my phone now over to my desk for the rest of the night, I think. Won't have to move it again. Okay, there we go. I'll get this rabbit ears over here a little more. Pretty nice. Acts like a non-skid. Back in my pocket. I got the s'mores. It's camel. I don't have black, so I got to use the s'mores camel. It's like a tall grass camel almost, Charlie. Jerry, what's going on? Good night, Jerry. All right. I missed him, I'm sure. I hate to rush you off, all, but I have a date fishing with my daughter in the morning. See you guys and gals. All right. Thanks for coming in, brother. This will be done real quick here. Tried and true snake knot. That's all you need. And get some rabbit hair stuck in it, huh? We'll give you 5 knots, brother. That seems to be the magic number. Nice and tight. They look uniform. Yeah, you like it. You know, you clean your glasses with it and your knives. You know what I mean? I clean my glasses with mine. I didn't spit on my glasses, so just so you know. Yeah. These are the same cloths that come with your knives when you buy them new, so they're the microfiber. Microfiber. If that makes sense. Because they got the washcloth type microfibers for doing your vehicle glass windows and stuff, and they're not the same. One more. Pull it tight, lock that bad boy in there nice. Snake knot. Need my scissors again. Well, you know what? A good sharp knife, right? Appalachian Jack. We'll give you some dangly length here, huh? You can cut it off shorter if you want when you get it. Boom. Something to grab on to if you got it in your back pocket. You just stick this outside of your pocket. Unless you don't want it to snag anything. But usually when you're walking in the woods, your back pockets don't snag on anything. So there you go. Ready for the woods, brother. Keep your glasses clean so you can see them turkeys. You wear glasses, Charlie? For hunting? Well, shades, right? Or something that's non-reflective the birds won't see. See, that's the perks you get being a member. I pick a random person once or twice a week. Make them something. Everybody that's a member is gonna get my new stickers, so I just gotta pick them up. Where did I put that knife? What did I do with that knife? Like that, Barber? Yep. So you can fold it over the microfiber so you don't get nothing on it. Like that. Like that. And you can tuck this inside. Whatever you want to do. Or just leave it dangling out of your pocket. You know. That'll fold up nicely and go right in your pocket. So I'll put it in an envelope like this. So when you get it, it'll be in an envelope. A padded envelope. A small padded envelope. Okay. Barbara, or not Barbara, but brown sugar's next. And then I'm going to do Barbara. Big Jim passed out, so I'll do his tomorrow. Like I said, I got 2 weeks to get his knife package to him. I got 6 knives I'm sending him for the Deep South Cutlery Show. All right. Charlie Cook in morning. The EDC Hank. Gotcha. All right. To-do list. I'll put brown sugar next to it and Barbara next to it. Okay, brown sugar. You're up. Yippee, she says. So we talked about the purple and the white. This is a chalk line for carpenter's lines. And then purple. They got it in blue, red, purple, you know. I never used it in my chalk lines before. But it's nylon, so it'll take a lick and keep on ticking. You can get this at Ace Hardware in all different colors. So if you wanted to make one of these, you know, you can. Now let's find the end of this. Let me go get my poker. I'm probably going to need it. Plug in my phone before it goes dead. It won't go dead. I mean, I'm probably still over 70%. There we go. Here's the end right there. Boom. Now, purple and white. 2 cat beads. Where did I just put them things? I don't know. Right here. Now, I'm going to ask you this. You want white beads or you want sparkly beads? Actually, I need them white beads for the bracelets tomorrow I got to sell. So we'll use the sparkly beads. How's that sound? What's your wrist size? Brown sugar? This is going to stick out for you, girlfriend. All right. Meantime, I'll get my thread length sizes here. Seven and a half. Same size as me. Okay. Now I need 65 centimeters of this. Let me think. No, the white. The white. I don't think I got the white. Hold on. Let's see what I got to do here. Yeah, I got the white. Hello, McFly. So I'm going to go. What do you want the cobra weave to be? The purple? Probably. I'll go with the white as the core. That's what I figured. Purple's your favorite color, not white. Come on out. Quit playing games. Where's a good sharp knife when you want it? Where did I put my Appalachian jack? Now that's hiding on me. I probably stuck it in my pocket. And I did. I'm my own worst enemy sometimes. What the heck's going on here? It don't matter. It's gonna get covered. Now, I've never worked with this light shit, so I hope it's going to work out fine for us. They keep making shit cheaper every year. That's fine. Okay. Now I gotta get my ruler. It's right here. 160 centimeters. $30, $60, $90, $120, $140, $160. Find my middle. Man, this seems like a lot. There it is. See if I can do this now without messing things up right away. If I can remember it. Alright, now to do this, come over and under. Through there. And through that loop. Tie it tight. Get it where I want it. Right there. Alright, now I just start my running my cobra knot. Boy, that's gonna be a small one. This is a lot smaller than that microfiber. Still see it. It's hard for you to see what I'm doing here, but believe me, I'm doing it right. There, it's small, but I just won't go as tight. And it can take more knots to get that length, the smaller stuff. So this ain't gonna be as fast. Barbara, I hope you don't mind if I make yours out of different colors. I want to use that thicker stuff. This is gonna take twice as long. It's looking good though. See, it's twisting. It's so small, it's twisting, see? Once I get them beads in there, it'll straighten out, I'm sure. This stuff likes to unravel too, man. I don't like it. I don't know, brown sugar. We'll see what happens. I guess I should have thought this through. I didn't have no time to order some paracord on Amazon. I wanted to do this tonight for you. But I think it's, once I get the beads on this will all straighten out, see? Yeah, it's pretty, but it's a pretty pain in the ass too. I mean, the shit wants to unravel as I grab it. See how it's twisting? But once I put the beads in it, it should lock it in. If I can get this shit through the beads. Oh, I don't know, man. Even these white ones are too small. What did I use last night when I made that one? It's upstairs. I used a microfiber. Yeah, it's twisting like macrame, so I'll just keep going, see what happens. Once I start putting the beads on, it might all straighten out. Let me see here. See, I can't even. I want it to be tight to the knot. I don't want no white showing really. It's getting harder and harder to do this. See, that's twisting, that's twisting. I guess it looks cool twisted, don't it? We'll see what happens here. See it wanting to unravel? Grabbing it with that pick. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. But for your sake, I'll try. I gotta be 4 centimeters long. Come on. Why? And how far am I? 2 centimeters? Yeah, I'm a little over half there. Wow. I don't care if it's twisted. It looks cool. I'm sure you don't care either. Problem is getting this thing to cooperate. It's so fine. Yeah, it looks cool twisted. We'll see. I'm making a bracelet for a young lady in the live tonight. Yeah, this is taking 3 times longer with the smaller stuff. But hey, it is what it is. We'll make it happen. Had another pop up again. Always happens in my life. Find out where that's coming from, man. It's really making me mad. Tighten it up as much as I can. It's got a twist to it, but I think it looks cool. Okay. Plus, I'm getting a routine going here. I'm learning the speed tricks with this small stuff. I probably have 3 millimeters now. And the problem is, let's try to get them beads on here. So we'll see what happens. I hope I can get the beads on this string without any problems. It might be a struggle, but we'll see. Oh, I'm over 4 centimeters. Let me see. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Now, if I remember right, this goes in here like this. The opposite direction. This one in here goes in there like that, the opposite direction. Okay. This bead goes in here like this. This other end goes through it like this. Look at, I got a knot there. There we go. This one goes through it like that. Them beads are not a problem. It's the other ones that are going to be the problem, I bet. So this goes on here like this. And if I can remember now, I think this one goes underneath like that. And then this one goes underneath like that. And pull it in. I think. It's got to be the halfway point. I don't think, oh, this one goes underneath like that. It crosses first. And then this one goes underneath that way. And that's what come on. What am I doing wrong here? I gotta watch the video. Be right with y'all. Okay, Jones. Thanks for coming in, buddy. See you in the next one. Underneath. And underneath. They both go underneath. Okay. In. In. Underneath. And underneath. Okay, so they're always underneath. That's what I was doing wrong. Underneath and underneath. There it is. Now this one goes underneath. This one goes underneath from the top. And that's what locks that in. Okay, now the next bead goes on. Let me see how many I got. I'm going to do 3 on each side, I think. I want to do one of these in between. Now here's where the problem is going to be. Trying to get this through these little ass holes, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. So, now here's the challenge. Getting something small enough to poke this through. But hold this tight. I need to glue these ends so they're like a needle. super glue. Nice and stiff and like a needle, huh? There we go. So that one's through. Now I got to get this other one to go through that. Let's see how I did. Where's my poker at? The problem is, I ain't got enough of anything in the glass beads. Too bad I couldn't put a needle on these things, huh? I bet I can ream these holes out with something. Stick a file in there. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try to file them out. Man, this can take forever. Charlie's hit the sack? Alright, man. No problem, buddy. Thanks. Well, he's at work, so he's probably wanting to go home and hit the couch. He might be back. That side's reamed out. Let's see how I did. Come on, get in there. Well, let's go. Come on, baby. And cut that end more like a point. Come on. I don't think I'm going to get that through there, girl. I'm just going to have to use these, I guess. That's the easiest solution. I think I got enough. I'll put the cat paws in the middle. What am I doing here now? What's going on here? We'll get her. We'll get her. Might take another hour, but we'll get her. You have to charge you $100 for this. No, I'm just kidding. There we go. Now, this one goes down. I'm going to go to Hobby Lobby and give me a bunch of different beads. This one goes down. That's what locks them in, see? So you can see them halfway through there now. Okay. So I'm thinking 3 on each side, then 2 cat paws. Maybe I'll find a pretty rock or something with a nice hole in it. Put it in the middle. Not a rock, stone bead. Still looking cool though, ain't it? Bead stretchers? Yeah. It's called a heated needle and run it through the bead. They're plastic beads. Alright, this goes down to the bottom. This goes down through the bottom. Now, let's do a cat paw. So one's going to go this way and the other one will go the opposite direction. Now's the time to find a glass bead. Yeah, I'll find something purple. I think I got something purple. Oh, it ain't got a big enough hole in it. Imagine that. Alright, there's the paw. The first paw. Let's find something with a big hole in it. How's this look? You want a big you want a jumbo in the middle? It's kind of orange and blue. It's like your native colors. Yes or no? I'll put a cat paw on the other side of it, and then 3 more of them. So yeah, yes, big bead. Let me see if I got a smaller one. I've got a green one here. It's as thick, but it's not as wide. That's a dark green. See what else we got. Man. I got a big white, clear. I got a clear one. You like the orange and blue, or you want that? Here's the blue. Turquoise. Turquoise, clear, or that. So 1, 2, and 3. Starting from the right. 1, 2, and 3. What number you want? 1, 2, or 3? Oh, so you're talking that one there is good? Okay. I mean, you don't mind a big one. Let me see if I can get that. I don't think I get that line to go through there, though. Man. If you like that, then we'll run with that. Oh, that's going to be like this. That's right. Okay, that's cool. See how she looks. Yep, one was this. Okay. You like the orange and the blue. I know you do. After what you picked out yesterday. This is going to widen it up. That paw sitting right on the crook of that, that's pretty cool. It's like it's purposely made like this. And you got your purple, that's all that matters, right? Yeah, it widens out like a watch. That's cool, though. Never know what you're going to get. Like a box of chocolates. Mama said last night, but a box of chocolates, you never know what you're going to get. There we go. A cat paw. Now, I want that to be like that. So I'm going to go through this hole first. And this hole. And go through here. Like that. Through here. Like that. Tighten it up. Not yet. Gotta go through here again. This will tighten it up. Like that. You gonna start making these brown sugar? Watching the way I'm doing it? Always go back and watch the tape. Now, turn this where it needs to be. Like right like there. The next one will tighten it up, I guarantee you that. Now, I better have 3 more of these. And I do. I was hoping to get you sparklies on there, but oh well. It's fun to do. I enjoy doing it. You know, some people could argue and say it's too ladylike, but hey, I sew. I mean, I just love making things. That's all there is to it. You know, doing things other people don't care to try. After all, there were seamsters before there were seamstresses. Remember that. Men invented the sewing machine and tailored clothes well before women did. That's a fact. Look it up. Men just seeked out more higher income paying jobs, so they went to the construction trades that built the country. And they were more in demand, so. There we go. See it straightening out now. And it will as I put more tension on this. I tie that cobra knot, it'll lock everything in. You gotta keep playing with it until you get it where it needs to be. I guess the next one will get it. There we go. Starting to tighten up now. One more. It's a cool looking bracelet, that's for sure. Usually these beads go the other way, you know what I mean? But they get locked in like this. That's cool. I'm going to seek for some cool beads for doing this. And I'm sure I'm going to order some of this, that microfiber paracord. Micro cord, they call it. Micro paracord. I'll get that, and then I'll be set. I'll make a new one. I'll have some beads and everything else. Want it all to look the same. That looks good right there. See, it's all starting to lock in now. Okay, so that's that. Now I got to do the cobra knot again and finish this bad girl up. Or bad boy, if you want me to call it boy instead. Okay. I got a mosquito flying around my ears. And I'm going to kill it. As soon as I feel it land on me, I'm gonna kill it. Okay. Now, start that cobra knot over the top, underneath. And through. Over the top. I'm going to do it again on this side. Over the top, underneath, and through. There we go. Stay up top there. There we go. Over the top. Over the top. I got a shorter cord here now. It's getting easier. This should be twice as fast as the other side, so I know it's up. Uh-oh. Where'd my poker go? The only thing is when I finish this, I'm going to make some kind of slip knot. I'm not going to do that ball because this stuff's too small for that. And it'll be a lot easier to close it, open it. Getting there though, huh? It looks cool, man, symmetrically. Do you like cats? Are you a cat lover? That would be a bonus with this. I'm a cat lover. Anybody want a cat? I'll mail it to you. I got 6 kittens about 7 weeks old. Somebody dumped off a cat in the country here, and that's usually the case. And maybe because she found out it was pregnant, and didn't live in an apartment, you know, so they dump them in the country. I want to find all good homes for these kittens. I love cats, dogs, and snakes. I like snakes too. Don't get a python though and go to bed with it because it'll size you up every night until it's big enough to eat you. See that one lady sleeping with the python? They said, lady, she's not sleeping with next to you. Her whole body, the snake's whole body is stretched out. That thing's sizing you up for a meal. I mean, that python's body is as fat as the girl's waist. That snake's just waiting for the right day where it can suffocate her and take her down. Wouldn't that be something coming home to a wife? Half in a snake's mouth? By then she would have suffocated. If her vertebrae weren't broken trying to get out, or from the snake's grab. That's just a no-no, man. Them are wild animals, man. They will eat you. If it smells like meat, it'll have a dish, believe me. You did copper wire jewelry? Cool. Why'd you quit? All right, you want 7 inches, right? 7.5, I'm sorry. So inch-wise, here's 7. We got to go right there to 7.5. Okay, so I'll go 7 1/4 because it'll probably stretch a little bit. Close it off, and then we'll do some kind of. This will go through that, and we'll make a cinch closure. I don't remember how to make it, but YouTube will show me real quick. That's cool. Copper bracelets. I'm gonna get the copper carving machine. I'm gonna start, or not copper, but the metal carving machine. I'm gonna start doing bolsters on knives, carving floral patterns on them and stuff. And on tin work for knives. I want to start doing tin work on puko knives, on the knife sheaths. I'll wrap the tips with silver or copper or brass or whatever I decide to use, and I'll carve a pattern on them. Coins and now knives. Yeah, well, I collected Coleman lanterns before this. I had over 160 of them. I sold the whole collection and probably bought half the knives I got. Close to 500 knives is what I sold them lanterns for. I'd say probably a few hundred. One collection to the next. Should be getting close. I'm just thinking. I don't have any purple dye. What colors make purple? I got white paracord. I can dye it. See, red and blue makes purple. Yeah, I got red and blue. So I'll mix some red and blue together and see if I can get a red dye going or purple dye going. Red and blue. A touch of blue to red makes purple in the color spectrum. As an artist, I know that. I do oil paintings and sketches and all kinds of crazy shit. I do anything artistic I've gotten my hands with. But I've been a naturally born artist since I was 4 years old. So almost there. I'm going to do a few more. 3 more. 2 more. And call her good. Because that cinch knot, you can have slack and you can have length in this. And it'll still close up solid on your wrist. One. 2. Okay. So you want 7.5. I'm an eighth shy of 7.5. So that's okay. I'll go one more. It could be a little looser than not tight enough, right? Yeah, there you go, Barber. Me too. That's why I do what I do. I don't have no children to entertain, so you guys are my children. Now I'm gonna put glue on the bottom of this because I don't trust this. Let that work itself in. Loctite. Good shit. Now watch how sharp this fucking knife is. Oh, pardon me. Thing's like a razor blade. Now I can burn these ends, I think. Ah, come on. There we go. I don't want to melt that white. Job wasted. Make it a little shorter. There we go. So your wrist is the same as mine. I should say mine's 7.5 at the shortest point. At the narrowest point or whatever. What do you think of that, girlfriend? So I'll put this in through there. Okay. Now I gotta figure out how to make this knot. Now see how this should straighten back out. And it's not. It will on your wrist. It don't matter. So mine is a little bit bigger. Oh, I got you. Yep. So let me see if I can find a vid for doing bracelet. Ooh. Slip knots. Let me see here. Okay. Adjustable bracelet tutorial. Now, since I don't have enough length coming off the back there, we have to try to find. Here we go. What I need to do is just tie this in knots. So I'll get me a knot going here. This will be the simplest thing to do. Make the knot big enough so it'll catch when you pull it through that loop. And it should stay on just by tension. It's the only thing we can do. Just keep making it until it's like a ball. Big old ball. See, when I pull on it, yep, not big enough. Gotta keep going. Where's my, oh, I dropped that thing on the ground somewhere. Got lucky. Oh, I can't do that. I need a needle or something on it. I'll just keep tying and see what happens. I could probably put something through it. No, that'll hurt. Piece of plastic. Yeah, I just keep tying a knot. Maybe it'll ball up nice. I want to go through. I'm going to try to go through. I need a hook, a macrame hook. See how coordinated I am. Come on. I almost got it. Come on through. What's happening here? Almost had it. There we go. I prevailed on that one. Now I can tie it into a good knot. Good fat knot. There we go. See that? Big fat knot now. One more. That should be big enough. That's it. That's all I can do. I'll bring this over here to get it out of my way. Cut these ends off and burn it. It won't ever come off. There, that's one big ball there. It's melted together. Now the tension should keep, the size of that ball should keep that right on you. And it does. Now to get it off, just push it, work it through it, see? Now the trick is to get it on. But I don't know how long that string's gonna hold up. I'm probably gonna have to put some glue on it, stiffen it up. I won't use this stuff again, that's for sure. So that should go on there, no problem now. I'm sure if you put it on, a friend or a mother or brother can help you. I gotta help my wife with half of her necklaces. Come on. I'll get it on. I don't give up. I'm not a quitter. Try the other way. Once it gets in that loop, like that, go over the top of the knot like that. I did it one-handed, so can you. There we go. That shouldn't come undone. The only thing is this ball's so big it comes up higher than the rest of it. It's no big deal though. I think it looks cool, don't you? I have old-fashioned attachment made to do bracelet closing. There you go. Yeah, you can put something else on it if you want. Attach it. You know, I got everything with super glue though. It's all melted together. But just pull that loop back over the knot and you're good. This won't fray because of the super glue. See, it'll stay that shape, and then this tension will always, once you get it through the knot through that loop, as you know, since you've made them before, once the knot's past the loop, there's your tension. Maybe you can figure something out for it. Maybe get these to twist around. I don't know what to do with that. But it still looks cool. Okay. One o'clock in the morning, I can do one more. We're gonna have to do something different for you there, barber. Okay. Big Jim's Hank, I'm gonna make that. Like I said, I got a week to make that before I send them knives out. That's cool. Tomorrow, I want to finish up on. I might. Let me see. What's tomorrow? Friday. Today's Friday. So Saturday before noon, I'll send out your bracelet and your knife together. So I don't have to do two separate packages. How you been, G man? Cody C. Who won the G giveaway? Oh, there's no giveaways till October 1st. I'm taking a month off to make a dozen knives for my website. But I'm just randomly going live and randomly selecting a member to get what I'm making tonight. I made an EDC Hank. Charlie Cook was the first in the chat. He got that. And Brown Sugar got this. I just finished it. She loves purple, so I made it happen. And then this I made for Charlie Cook. This is the first thing I made. EDC Hank. Got the microfiber for cleaning your glasses and your knife. And he wanted the turkeys, so we got the turkeys with a lanyard on it to stick out of your pocket. So that's what I gave away today. And that's all I'm going to do is give away till random members until October 1st. October 1st is on a Wednesday. That's my Fun Day Wednesday. There's no longer Fun Day Sunday. That weekends with my wife. So I now have Fun Day Wednesday, not Fun Day Sunday. Hope that answered your question. Hey Barbara, how about a one strand cobra knot bracelet? Uh, I can put something in the middle of it for you. You want a compass in the middle of it? Yeah, I do, John, but I haven't in a long time, and I got all my stuff packed up, but I can unpack it if I get a big enough order, though. You know what I mean? I generally don't like to do lures unless I got a dozen sold. Like I could pour a dozen brush jigs with the skirts. You know what I mean? I can make a dozen crankbaits, but they're $28 a piece. And I'd be fine doing a half a dozen on them. But you know, and then I'll do a dozen plastic trailer craws. I got a mold for that, and then I could do spinner baits, jigs, some other baits. I also tie flies and stuff. How about I just make you a stretch bracelet, Barbara? I can do without one. These are supposed to be purple. That's what Amazon calls them, purple cat eyes. I'll do you one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had another square one in there. I guess not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Two cat paws. Need a drink. I haven't been drinking my pop. I made 6 of these today already. Watch how fast this goes. If you want to make these, Hobby Lobby sells this. I use the thickest 1mm Stretch Magic. This is what I made, and this is what I'm going to make you. It's got extra beads in it for a men. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. So women have 9 and 8. I think 1, 2 less than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Put my little clamp on the end there. Yeah, I mean, this is loose on me. I'm 7.5, and it's loose. So, yeah, we can do that. Okay. This would take no time at all. That bracelet I made you, I seen some high-end stores selling them things for $200. Woven bracelets, man. I couldn't believe it when I seen it. It just depends on where you get them. But I sure in hell one. Then there's a lot of them made in China that sell for $18 to $29. So you got to compete with the Chinese. You know that the leather strap you made that was on saddles, that would make nice bracelets. Oh yeah, yeah. I actually got some bracelets over there that has that wolf pattern in it. And I'll probably have some for sale on my website one day. Yeah, that's a good idea though. That decorative saddle knot. Yep, that'd be cool as hell as a bracelet. What I got going here now? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, one more. What's snagging here? Yeah, same size. Okay, now all I gotta do, bada boom 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 and a zoom zoom. All right, come together. Now I want to make a loop and take this through it 3 times. It's like a square knot loop. If I can get my fingers coordinated here. It's like a fisherman's cinch knot. This shit is, oh, this shit is like fishing string. What do I got going on here now? Come on. Square knot works good. There's something to spread this out with would be a lot easier. I just go a couple times. There you go. Stretch. Yeah, that's a little bit bigger. I think this will be looser on me. It'll be perfect on you. Okay. Is that coming undone? Yeah, I gotta put one more in there. I just do one regular knot. I need them tiny scissors. I don't know what the heck I did with them. Only got 50 pairs over there for fly tying. But they're dull. There we go. Okay, now, where's my glue? Don't tell me I lost my glue. SP, there you are. SP or E6000. E6000, or you can E7000 if you want. Type of glue that they use for doing this. I just opened it. Where's that knot at now? Here it is. Open this up. Put a little bit on there. Blow on it a little bit. And then I just take one of the beads and I go over the top of the knot with it. Clean out my excess here. That's it. I'll do it again, but I want to see how this fits. Yeah, that'll work good. Where's my knot? Right there. Yep. Gotta get rid of some of this excess here. There we go. That's all there was for that. A little bit faster, huh there, brown sugar? So, this one's mine. I better put it back on. I got this today at the farmer's market in town. Wilmington Wildcats with the Paul. We are one. We are the Wilmington Wildcats. So I got that. And then this is the Wildcat bracelet. That's a little more purple than that though, ain't it? Amazon's advertising them as purple. Look purple in the picture too, and then when I get them, they look kind of blue. But the fellow I made for today, he absolutely loved them. Gave one to his daughter and his wife, and his son and him, or him and his son and his daughter and his wife. So I gotta have 18 more here done. That's enough to do 18 more. Tomorrow before the football game. They're going to sell them in the bar. And they're already asking on my Facebook page for them. Where they get them. Bear paws. Yeah, I know. I'm going to get some bear paw ones. I mean, I'll make these for Kodiak Goods too. Not just my home team, but I'm doing this to help support the team. $12 a piece. And it's $5 of it goes to the cat backer. And there's like a dozen guys that do fundraisers all year round. And one of the guys will collect the money from me. Each one of these sold $5. So I sold 4 and made $48. So 20. He owes me $3. So there should be 28 here. $20 is $5 a piece for the 4. Went to the cat crack. And I'm gonna reinvest this. That's why it's in the tub over here. To get more and more and just keep making them. Is forging still relevant when you buy blanks at any length, even for swords or axes? Well, blank steel, if it's the thickness of the axe or the knife you're making, you're not, unless you put a hammered finish on it. I have a question. Is forging still relevant when you buy blanks at any length? You mean the blade cut out already for swords or axes? That's just knife making. That's not blade smithing. If you buy the blade already made and shaped, you can put your own forged forged touch on it. I mean, you can. I mean, you got to forge it. You got to put it in the heat anyways, like you'd forge any metal. But it's not considered bladesmithing. Would be the proper question. Well, it's an art. It's a skill. People take pride in what they learn. You know what I mean? It's like this. You can use a calculator to figure out your math, or you can use your head. What's easier? Well, my whole career as a carpenter, I use my head. Never use a calculator to figure out rises and runs, hypotenuses and angles, and geometrical shapes. I've learned it all in my head first. Head is better. Well, exactly, because here's the thing. Let me just start socializing with you guys. Here's the thing. What built this great nation when it was great? That's before the bankers started destroying it with the politicians. The baby boomers lived the wealthiest generation ever, and then came Generation X, which was me. If you were born before 65, you were a baby boomer. If you were born 65 and 65 to 80, you're Generation X like me. I was born in 65, the first year of Generation X. We had the greatest childhood growing up than any generation today, but the generations today have the best technology growing up, which doesn't make them any smarter. It makes them dumber, really. And then the baby boomers, they had the best formal education, which baby boomers and their parents learned how to read and write proper English grammar, how to read, write, and speak proper English grammar, where my generation didn't. We started doing away with it because computers came out in 84. I graduated in 85. You know, and everybody had a pocket calculator by the time I was a freshman in high school. So critical thinking, that's what my point is. My point is implying it with bladesmithing. You can bladesmith with a forge or without a forge. But if you buy blanks already made and cut out, that's done by a machine. And that's just called basically knife making. It's not bladesmithing at all, because you're not cutting nothing out or forging anything. Now, the head is better. It's an art, it's a skill. Just like anything else, you know, you can learn. You can learn how to sew, like I do, or you can buy a machine that sews it all for you. Push the button and it, like laser machines. You cut something out in leather, or a machine will do it for you. You can cut out a knife, or a machine will cut it out. You know what I mean? So it's all about critical thinking. What built this country in the beginning was critical thinking minds. Well, how does one become really great at critical thinking? Critical thinking is a thought process that's only stimulated by reading. Okay? Reading books stimulates the critical thought process in the mind much greater. You see all these books I got here? You know, that's not even I got a whole room upstairs, wall to wall. I built a bookshelf all the way around it, my spare bedroom. And it has a 150-year-old record player in it that plays the 70 records. It's my old-time entertainment area. I've read every book in that library, and half of them 3 times or better. You know what I would say better? 2 or 3 times. So the reason why I have a lot of skills and I like to do a lot of different things is because my critical thought process is stimulated a lot higher than your children are now. Because they only read a cell phone. They don't read books. Kids don't know what it is to sit down and read a book. And that's what built this country. Critically thinking minds through reading and proper formal education. So we had the best women. And what generation is that? So that's what built America. Construction workers that learn through books. See, the problem with technology today, it's awesome. It's the greatest thing there is since sliced apple or sliced cheese, right? But majority of the public, it's not the greatest thing. It's actually a crutch to society more than it is a tool. Meaning we got cell phone zombies walking around like this. They're distracted. How can they read anything and critically think from it in a cell phone when as soon as they start reading on their cell phone, ping, 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 they're getting these endorphin rushes in their head because everybody's contacting them through these pings. See? Facebook notification, Instagram notification. So if they're reading a book on their phone and they get these endorphin rushes from pings, from notifications, they're getting distracted. And that disrupts the critical thinking process. That's why there's nothing better than going to a library or sitting in your room and closing the doors for 2-3 hours in reading. You're not going to get smarter, faster with phones than you will with having a library of books, because it stimulates your thought process much greater. 70s had the best women. So, again, what generation are you? I was in the 70s. I started dating girls in 79. So you're saying you're a baby boomer in the baby boomer generation if you was a teenager in the 70s. Because in 79, let me see, 65, 75, let me see. I was 14 years old in 79. So I started dating girls when I was like 10, 11 years old. Just neighborhood girls out in the country, just behind the trees, that was it. But I think I lost it when I was 12 years old, if you know what I mean. Back then, I think she was 17, 18. It was legal back then. When you going to make more slips? I want to buy one. Okay, John, one more time. I'm making slips, I'm making trays, I'm making knives, and I'm making things for my website. October 1st, I'm going to have things that are going to be available for sale. Slips, trays, sheaths, holsters, knives, and I'm only doing 6 of each. Just so I have an inventory in stock. All right? And see what sells the most, what sells fastest. But I'm going to have 6 slips. I'm not going to do no custom work until I get my website where I want it. Okay? I can do custom work for people that I'll use as fill-in. I'll take a break and do this guy's custom slip. But that's going to be a list, a waiting list. If you want a custom slip made, you're 6 weeks out right now on a custom slip. If you get put on a custom slip right now. But once my web page is up, then I'm going to start filling custom orders. So I'm like 4 weeks away from everything being in my website. And then the other 2 jobs that I have, my upholstery shop, I got a set of bags here I'm doing for a guy, a set of carpenter's pouches I'm doing for a guy. So I got like a 6-week waiting list right now on slips. So if you want a custom slip, I'll put you on a list. It could be 6 to 7 weeks. But when 6 weeks is up, I will contact you and tell you you're up or there's 5 more days. Either way, you will be contacted if you want to get on a list for slips. You were still playing with toys at 12. Huh, sorry to hear that. No, man. Some parents don't let their kids do anything. I raised myself when I was 12 because dad was too busy beating mom, and I grew up on the river fishing and hunting myself. My dad didn't teach me nothing about knives, nothing about hunting, nothing about fishing. But I still love my dad. I still love my mom. My mom caused half the fight. She just never knew when to shut up. So I avoided it all by teaching myself to do what I do today. And I chased girls when I was 12. In fact, 12-year-old girls are doing unthinkable things in the back of school buses today, if you know what I mean. I mean, it's getting worse. But I don't want to rattle on about feminism and what's destroying the country and politics, because I like knives. And that's what this is about. I'm going to have an all-out, if you haven't, let me go to it on my computer. I got a new YouTube channel. Do you guys all know this now? If you haven't subscribed to it, I'll put the link right here right now. I'll go to it. And I'll grab the link. Let me see here. Switch account. Switch account. All right. Here's what the heck's going on there? Maybe it won't let me switch. Oh, okay. My channel. View my channel. Here is the link. Instagram. Somebody's Instagramming me. Okay. More. Here's my link. Come on. Come on. Copy my link. Why can't I copy my link here? There we go. You can do it. Boom. All right. Copy. Come over here. Paste. Boom. There's my link. Okay? Click on that link, and that's my new YouTube channel. There you're going to see everything that I do, from making fishing lures to carving wood to cooking. Everything that I do that ain't related to knives and leather. Kodiak Edge bladesmithing. And even this other page, I'll have leather work going on it. And I even got a knife video in there now. I had to throw something in there to make the page. But this is my new channel. I won't be spending as much time in as I am on my knife one. But this is a place I can go and make videos for cooking, because I absolutely love cooking. So it's called the multi-potentialite. And if you define the word multi-potentialite, I'll tell you what it is. It's me. A multi-potentialite is a person with a wide range of interests and creative pursuits who does not want to be defined by a single true calling. Coined by Emily Wapnick, the term describes the individuals who are often fast learners, adaptable, and skilled at synthesizing ideas across different disciplines. Other terms of this concept include polymath, Renaissance person, generalist, and scanner. That's how I got the name. Okay, that's my channel. If you go to it, It's called the multi-potentialite. Jim that's what I told him, Jim. You don't have to explain. I already told the audience that you passed out again in your recliner. Once you sit in that recliner, you're out. The cats crawl on you, you pet, 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 pet. And then you get up, make you some Deep South bolster blend coffee. I tell you what, man, I got your routine down, brother. I mean, when I go to your house and visit, and I park my camper in your backyard, I'm gonna know when you're up, when you're not up, what you're drinking, when you're gonna drink. I got you covered, brother. So I'm gonna call you tomorrow, Jim, and talk to you about the cap cut editing. There's a couple easy techniques you ain't using to downsize some of your letters on your editing, which you did an awesome job, by the way, for the first time. You just pinch your screen on your phone. If you're using your phone for CapCut, pinch it smaller and make sure it fits in the perimeters. Then you can move it back and forth to center it. So I'll talk to you about that tomorrow. Tanks. So, anyways, we got John Adams in the house, Big Jim. So, if you guys haven't joined my new page, the multi-potentialite, that's me, and you see me holding a picture of a 8.5-pound largemouth bass for my profile picture. Jerry, John, who's Jerry and who's John? John Adams and who's Jerry? I still don't have everybody's name down. Is that Victor? Who's Jerry in here? Are you calling brown sugar Jerry? Sugar? Yeah. Why? Because of Jerry curls or what? Jerry, correct me if I'm wrong, brown sugar. Are dreadlocks Jerry curls? What do they call them? Is that another name for them? I'm not sure. I'm just asking. Oh, he's not in here. He went to bed about 2 hours ago, brother. Okay, no. All right. Jerry curls are totally different than dreadlocks. I came this close to getting dreadlocks in my hair one day when I was much younger. I was 30 years younger. I had my hair past my shoulders back in my Metallica days. I did get on stage with Bob Marley and sang a song with him in my naval uniform. Because how could he turn me down to get up and sing with him in a Navy uniform, right? At St. Thomas, the Virgin Islands. After the war, I got stationed, or actually not stationed, but I was on my ship on what they call CONOPS, which is Coast Guard Operational Narcotic Patrol, CONOPS. We had a dozen Coast Guarder, Coasties, we call them, Coasties. We took on our ship, and they came with us. My ship was a frigate, 480-foot frigate by 69 feet wide. And we had a dozen coasties on the ship. We had 200 miles of water radius that we had that was our zone, 200 miles from here to Colombia. Or 200 miles due north of Colombia. Colombian waters. See, Colombia is not in international waters. We can't go into their waterway. So where their waterway starts, 200-mile radius circumference from there to bust possible drug smugglers. And we did bust 2 people out of 14. We actually boarded their ships. We busted 2. And the Colombian government came and got them, and they hung them on the ship and threw them overboard. They don't have the money to throw them in jail like us. Crime don't create employment for the system like it does in America there. So they just either shoot them or they hang them. And I seen them do it. My big eyes on top of the ship. 2 guys were executed with the pistol, and then 4 guys were executed by being hung and thrown overboard. And we watched the whole thing. They wanted us to watch it. So, one got busted with 890 kilos of cocaine, and I slit every bag open and threw it overboard. That was our division. On the outer part of the ship was anything being done on the outer part of the ship, the boatswains made us take care of that. So I had to don the chem suits, the masks, the gloves, duct tape everything off, slice every bag, 2.1 pounds a kilo of coke each bag, 869 of them. Throw it overboard. Throw it over. As soon as it hits the salt water, it's gone. And then the other one, where they actually shot him in the head for being even stupider, a double kill catamaran we busted with 18 bags of Peruvian gold. I'm talking hefty garbage bags. Peruvian gold marijuana. Buds. All buds. They got caught and they shot him and threw him overboard. So the moral of my story is, with a story, is we had con ops 200-mile radius, and that was in the Virgin Island territory, see? So I got to go and have 3 days in St. Thomas, St. John's, Barbados. We headed out from there through the Panama Canal. Had a good time down there after the war. So I was able to sing with Bob Marley on stage at the Hard Rock Cafe in St. Thomas. And if you know St. Thomas, it's got a big long pier that faces the inlet, and there's 2 mountains, one on each side. And on this mountain, if you're facing the inlet, on the left mountain is where the cruise ships come in. So everybody in the cruise ships, there was 3 or 4 cruise ships to the left, and then on the right there was sailboats and all that other stuff, and then personal crafts that were parked at the pier. Our ship was anchored outside the inlet, and we took a Liberty boat in, and I drove the Liberty boat. That's what my job was. I drove the river boats in Desert Storm in the Gulf War. And so I drove all my shipmates, or the ones on Liberty, to the pier, which is right, you're looking 2 stories down from the Hard Rock Cafe's main floor, right down on the pier. I got pictures of it. Sent me an email, has a bracelet in it. I sent you an email that has a bracelet in it. I want you to look at the closure of the bracelet. Okay, an email. Let me bring up my email here. My Gmail. So I'm sure I got to switch my accounts here from G-Man H to okay, Kodiak Edge. There it is. Okay, did you send it to Kodiak Edge email, I hope? From YouTube. an email from YouTube. Riverside, no, YouTube channel, don't miss 3 months. Barbara, here we go, 6. Here is a tracking number. That's great for support. Hey, Gordon, I got my knives, and they are so nice. Thank you for sharing your craft with me. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, that's the only email I got. Which Gmail address was it? Was it gmanh at 1965 at gmail.com or Kodiak Edge 402? Because that's the one I want you to use. Yes, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. So what email did you use? My other email? I'll go to my other email and see it. Inbox. I don't see in my other email. So what email did you use? I have no idea. I'll go back to 402 Kodiak Edge. YouTube on Kodiak Edge. No, there's no email. The only email linked to my YouTube channel now is 402. So I'll go back to that one. I'll go back to your name. Oh, that's Sharon Vaughn. Let me see here. Inbox. Put me on the list for a dragon scale slip. Okay. Let me write this down. Like I said, it could be 6, it could be 7 weeks before I can even get started. So that's my time period. I'm not doing my live giveaways until October 1st. So it's a couple weeks away. And then it's going to take a week or two for my stuff to get all into my... See, my issue now is a lot of the stuff that I'm making for my website is going to be getting shipped to Jim for his Wiggins show for the Deep South Cutlery show that's coming up in 3 weeks. So what he don't sell, he's going to send back to me, and then I'm going to put that back on my website. So let me write this down. Oh, I got to buy another dragon stamp. No, wait, I do have the dragon stamp. That's right. I thought I loaned it to Zona and didn't get it back. He's got 3 of my stamps, and I'll never get them back. He's got my skull stamp. All right, let me see here. And a couple others. John Adams. For dragon slip. What size knife you want to put in it? Any? Make it for like a Barlow, or not a Barlow, but the Trapper. Trapper size. So send me again, Barbara. Just send me again to Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Send it to me, Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Okay. Slip for a trapper size. Okay, I got you. 4.5 by 2 inches for a trapper. Okay. All right, I got 5 things to do tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow or tonight when I wake up, I'm gonna work on brown sugar's knife, get that done so I can send the knife and your bracelet to you Saturday morning before noon. What the heck is this? Big news for B-roll GVO3. Most advanced AI video model. Get lost, man. I'm going to tell Washington. I'm going to press for Washington. We all need to get rid of this AI bullshit. One more thing being shoved down our throats to make people more dumb about reality. I mean, all these AI videos popping up in reels everywhere. People don't know what's reality anymore, let alone watching something and trying to figure it out. Oh, yeah. Where's Barbara at? She busy sending me an email because she hasn't said anything back to me. Heads up, you're 3. Now's your time to explore endless music now. But I don't care. See you later. Spotify. Like I got time to play with Spotify. Check my spam. Okay, well, I'll go to spam here. Here's spam. Hooray, no spam here. I don't got no spam on Kodiak Edge 402. I will search for you. Where's the damn? Okay. Barber. How? Okay, there's 2 here. Gmail images. I got. Oh no, this is my tracking number for you. That was from me. What's this one? Your tracking number. Okay. Here's one. So glad you like it. Thanks. Your other package will be on its way. I don't have nothing in there either. Nothing in spam. Send it again to Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com, please. I couldn't find the ad again. So what did you say here? I sent you an email that has a bracelet in it. But I want you to look at the closure of the bracelet. So what, something you found on Pinterest or something like that? I'm out of smokes, gotta make a cigarette. Man. What kind of clasp was it? Was it like a snap clasp? All right. Where's my book? Charlie Cook, Brown Sugar, John Adams. All right. Barbara. How? Yeah, go ahead and explain. I'm all eyes. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Coffee is good. Yeah, I got my coffee. It's called Diet Dr. Pepper. It's got caffeine in it. But I usually drink 2 big coffees in the morning, Jim. That's usually when I drink it. But I do like drinking it at night if I start early before I go to bed. And I occasionally do. You guys see me drinking it before. I like to drink it more often, but I don't like to exercise my heart any more than I have to. All right, now where in the hell did I put my... There it is. You still got knife on eBay for sale? Yeah, he always does. I'm pretty sure Jim does. It was a string like you were using, and it is oblong head with both strands going through it opposite directions. That's what I did last night. Then on the ends were beads that make it adjustable. Oh yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yep, I made them before. Yeah, Elville he's gonna have most of his knives for Deep South Cutlery sale and Elville. After them sales are over, them 2 sales, right, Jim? Then you're gonna have everything available that you have left over. Artisan lineup soon? What do you mean by that? That artisan knife? I want first dibs on that. We make a trade. Unless you need the money, go ahead and sell it, brother. No big deal. Yeah, go ahead and sell it, brother. Make that money, man. You get 3 bones out of it, that'll be perfect. That'll get you a lot of traditional folders. Rose crap. Probably sell that to Seth. Billy could sell it for $400 on. Been thinking about that whaler a lot. It still got your name on it. I mean, I would give you 2 knives for the artisan. It'd be the whaler and another probably maybe a case. Deep South passed on it. Yeah, see, they're not into them powder metal high-end knives because it's hard to push them. You know what I mean? Unless there's the case non-cheap dates. But see, they even sit on a lot of them knives too. But there's always that right guy that always comes in and ends up buying one of them. And they push probably more on the auction than they do off the auction. Yep, traditional. And they got their certain modern knife companies like, you know, like Cobra Tech and Viper Tech and Buck and, you know, others to go along with it. But them are the common brands. And that's what majority buys. You know, you got this group of youngins that love them, that are making good bucks, that just love them powder metal steel knives. You know, they got to try to outdo each other with them. It should be fun, Art. I'm pretty sure they're going to have their shit together a hell of a lot more than they did against Detroit. And when they play Detroit and Chicago, it's going to be a different story. By then, they'll be tuned up. And that's what sucks for Green Bay. We should have beat them, Green Bay, both games last year, but Green Bay always starts out strong every year. And then by the 8th game, they dive. And after the 8th game, we play them. I don't think until like week 12 or something like that. By then, we should whoop them. And whoop them bad. I think we play them 12 and 17. Del Bears. You know, people are too critically they critically judge. A lot of fans critically judge these teams in the beginning of the year like it's the end of the world. It's like you don't know how the sport goes. You know, NFL is very unpredictable from the beginning of the year to the end of the year. You know, like I said, Dicka in '84 was 0-2, his first season. And then by the middle of the year, in '85, look what happened. He was in the playoffs at the end of '84, and he was in the playoffs with only 1 loss in '85. They should have won that game against, who was it, Miami? Who was the quarterback? Marino? I can't remember. Man, for some reason I'm inhaling wrong tonight. Oh, Del Bears. You're going to the Bear and Son knife sale after Elbow. There you go. You get a lot of parts and a lot of shit for if you're into the Bear and Son. Who wouldn't be? I mean, it's one of the greatest American cutlery companies in the nation. are traditional cutlery companies. They don't hold an edge next to Buck when it comes to modern and fixies. Nope. The most all the Bear and Son stuff, their quality control's unbelievable. That's what makes them really good in America. But as far as making the knives, they make them just like Case. Everything's stamped out of a machine and put together. But Bear and Son's got a better quality control by far than Case does of today. I'd buy new Bear and Sons all day long, all month, all year long over a Case knife. In fact, my Bear and Sons collection is going to start growing. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that. I seen that guard too in the front. That aluminum's kind of like chipped away or something on it, Jim. I commented on your video. Do you see it? I take it that's the before shot, and then you're going to take it and do some work on it. That would be a perfect candidate for me to totally redo for you. Them things are a bitch if you don't know how they're put together. That pommel on the back has a pin that goes through it, and it's a booger bear. I'll tell you that right now. I won't answer this guy's question, but Jim, you will delete this guy. Or do I got to delete him? There you go. Thank you, buddy. All I did was rub it. Oh, so that's finished? You're not going to do nothing to it? It's a lot of work working on them knives, man. I'm telling you. Any knife, you know. I mean, you got to dedicate some time to making them look new again. But you don't have to make them look new. I got a couple 119 knives that, well, only one really, that's beat up. I probably won't do nothing with it, but take it out in the woods and beat the hell out of it. You done about 2 hours? I didn't see it before, but it looks pretty decent. I got a 120 that's all scratched up on the blade. It's beyond saving. I mean, not scratched. I mean, it's grinder marks. Oh, I bet it did. Yeah, I like to see the before and after, you know. But it looked like a good user, a real nice looking user. So where's Barbara at? What kind of knives do y'all use in the kitchen? Me? I have a set of all stainless steel Chicago cutlery knives. And then my wife said I bought her for Christmas. I'll use them too, which is the Martha Stewart brand. And yes, I'm the one that sharpens them razor sharp. I bet it did, Jim. Yeah, I didn't see the before picture of it, so I can't judge it, but it looks pretty damn good the way it is now. Was there a chip or something taken out in the aluminum in the front of the guard? Or was it ground down or something? That don't matter, but man, I like to take that thing apart, put your new guard on it, and put put some burlap micarta on the handle for you. We'll make a total custom job out of it after the big shows. I might do that to this 120 I got. That's all right. That shit happens. You're not gonna remember. Lots of things I've done, videos I made, put on my channel. I didn't do no pre-pictures. I wished I did, but you know, now I'm catching it, making sure I do it first. It all starts with a script. Write out what you want to do and what you want to say, and you know, that way you stick to your guns. Keep that script right in front of you. Talk about this, talk about that. You know, have pictures taken before, you know, and then have pictures after, have video before, have video after, whatever it takes. When you plan things, write them down. You know, keep them in front of you. So this will be in front of me on my desk when I wake up. First thing I'll read is this. This is what I got to get out in the mail. And pick up my stickers is on there. That's all bullshit. Most of them knives are false advertised bullshit, them Japanese knives. Anybody tell you it'll be the last knives you'll ever sharpen are full of shit. It's just all marketing ploy. There's one company out there, and you go to Knees Knives, he totally busts this company out. False advertising, and they don't even make the knives, and they just lie about everything. They're not made with Japanese steels. Go to Knees Knives YouTube channel and look for his video on, I can't remember what it's called. Five knives to stay away from, companies to stay away from. And one of them's them Japanese knives. The company, it's got the hole in the blade on the top. I can't remember the name of that company. But that video will come out about a year or so ago. Cody, I'm heading to bed night, guys. All right, Cody, man. Oh, and before you go, in Elville is the Knife Doctor show. He has every year in November. I'm sure Jim told you. So I'll catch you on the next one, Cody. Thanks. Yep, that's the Knife Doctor show in November. I think it's first week in November. When is the Elville show, Jim? The 6th to the 9th of November, right? $11/15/25. So November 15th. That's the Elville show, Cody. That's Elville, Georgia, right? Georgia, oh sweet Georgia, you're always on my mind. Oh yeah, you're in Canada? Okay. You speak French, Cody? Canada, created by the British to babysit America. Is the British, even though we fought against them for independence, they were the bankers. They loaned our forefathers the money to start our independence, and we never paid them back yet. Oh God, here's another one for you to get rid of, Jim. If it was a religious channel, I'd said leave him be. So I'm gonna finish rolling these cigarettes up for the day tomorrow. Not the day, but most of the day. And then I think I'm gonna get off here. Barbara, find that picture and send it to me to. I know what you're talking about though, so you don't really have to. But yeah, I'm gonna come up with a cool design for Kodiak Edge bracelets. Just another something simple to add to my site and give away once in a while. So, I'll email you, Barbara, for the $12 for the bracelet, and then I have to go 14 for the one for brown sugar. It's a little more complex. $2 more worth, I think. I'll email both of you on my cash or my. Just tell me what you got: Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, and I'll give you my address for one of them. Kurt Cobain from heaven. Where do these people come from, man? Kurt Cobain from heaven said hi. Well, hi. Where do you come up with that name? I mean, really? PayPal for Barbara. Okay. I'll send you an invoice. So give me your PayPal address in an email. KodiakEdge402@gmail.com. Oh. So anyways, guys, I think this concludes my live stream for tonight. I will get you all out in the mail by Saturday morning. Link to Elville. Well, that's cool. Cody's probably gone already, though, Jim. I'd never click on that link, to tell you the truth. I think you know why. But God bless him. He means well. I wish he would have done me well. Oh, you're still here? Okay. Click on that link and you can find out everything you want to know about the Knife Doctors event. Who knows? One of these days I might pop into his event just to say hi to him. Kill him with kindness. You ready for this, Jim? Are you ready for this, Jim? What in the hell? Oh, that felt good. I'm a kid at heart. It's backwards because I'm on a back phone. The old whoopee cushion. Ah, you based in Kodiak, Alaska? Yeah, I'm about 5 miles southwest of Anchorage. You know where that's at? Between Kodiak and Anchorage. Are you in Alaska? No, I'm sorry, man. I'm just pulling your leg, Gage. My YouTube channel is named after my GMC pickup, which are area specific. They're made for areas of the country that would want them. And I had a GMC Kodiak pickup truck, limited edition. So I named my business after that, and I put my Kodiak Bear logo in the back window of my Kodiak GMC pickup. I actually live 1 hour south in the country in a rural town south of Chicago in Illinois. But I do have relatives in Anchorage and Kodiak. So, you have to use the PayPal, so having difficulties getting it done. Well, you have a bank app. You got an app on your phone for your bank. Most of them either have like Venmo or Cash App or what's the other one? I can't remember the name of it. Or, you know, Baker Mayfield may step away after taking a beating. Baker Mayfield got his ass kicked in the game. I really haven't used pay. Okay. Chime. I don't, but I can mail you a check. That's fine. That's fine. You know, most of us here are good, honest, hardworking people. So now I wouldn't say fine if it was Cliff or Paul or SC Knife Monkey or Arizona, but that's why they're gone. What's that? So yeah, a check's fine. You can have a postal money order too. You can go to the post office, get a money order, and just mail it. I can cash it here. That's the easiest way to do it. Go to your post office, get a postal money order, put it in an envelope, send it, and boom, we're good. That way your bank ain't got a record of what you're spending. I gotta shave tonight. Man, man, get a little gnarly. See, Jim got a haircut, and then a few days later, he got another haircut. Now he's bald. I'm like, come on, Jim. Funky Cold Medina going on there, brother. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. And it'll fit in an envelope that'll fit through a slot, so you don't have to worry about shipping on it. I'll have it in a regular envelope. It'll be a padded envelope, but it'll a regular one. Yep. You got my address, right? Should be the return address on the package I sent you. I'm sure you got that already, right? Uh, okay, yeah, my return address. Yep. Uh, nice little package you won there, huh? You got the knife from Jerry, the Shelby knife guy? One of them Talon knives or something like that? What else did you get? I can't remember. Sticker pack. I'm going to send you guys all my stickers when I get them. Yes, your antler knife. Oh, yeah, that's right. My custom antler knife. I got a video on that, of how I made that. I had a curved antler, and I had to boil it in water and then put it in a vise and straighten it out overnight. I got a video on it. Jim saw it. He loved it. I showed you how you straighten out antler to make it straight for putting it on knives. So you can go to your local knife shop and get you a sheath for it. Or you can have me make one for it. There you go. Ridgeback Hunter by Case. I've customized, like, that's the third one that I've customized. I thought Cody was going to bed. He probably thought I was going to bed. So yeah, I'm finishing up the cigarette, guys, and I'm done. I got to get up, take care of Mama in the morning. Some remodel work upstairs. Put new paneling on the ceiling. And a little bit of drywall work and my bump outs. Miss Kim, yep. Yeah, she is, Jim. I'm gifted, man. God had a better plan for me. So, oh, I got to blow the horn one time tonight for $2. That kid comes in and spends $2 at a time. Better than nothing. I mean, you know what I mean? You don't have to spend $20 at a super chat or $10. Two's fine. See, I could do a super chat for the price of these bracelets or whatever else I make, but if I do that, Google's getting 30% of my cut, and they ain't gonna get my hard-earned labor. Sorry, it's bad enough to get my hard-earned labor to make this channel happen. Because this is a lot of work. Jim knows it's not easy doing a YouTube channel. I mean, granted, if you can still learn or you're eager to learn, there ain't no better business. It's like Deep South Cutlery, Jim. You could tell them there's videos on YouTube to show them. Any business, a lot of these international businesses, they started out on YouTube with a YouTube channel. YouTube through Google is the biggest platform in the world, hands down, period. It gets your business everywhere. 2.8 billion watchers a day on YouTube. So if a business, whether it's a small business or a big business, if they ain't centering their business around YouTube, not YouTube around their business around YouTube, big difference. They're losing out on thousands of dollars. It just depends on the person that's got the channel and how far he wants to take it. Where online do I have a shop? Well, if you go to my YouTube channel, okay, and you look at my channel, right underneath my header, Kodiak Bladesmithing, and then more, where you click on more in my description up top, straight below it, next to the search glass, is store. You click on store, and when I have the store now, I'm loading stuff in it. Once I get everything I want in it, stored in it, then when you click on it, the store will actually pop up. So, as of October 1st, you'll be able to purchase things from me. That's in stock. If it's in my store, it's in stock. If it's not, if it's out of stock, and I will continue to stock it, it'll have out of stock in a black space or a green space, out of stock. When it's in stock, it'll say in stock. When it's out of stock, it'll say out of stock. And if it's out of stock and you want to order, be an area in there for custom orders. The custom order section is going to say, I'm going to have it updated all the time for what my time period window is for you to get something custom made from me. Right now, I told John Adams I'll do him a slip. It's 5 to 6 weeks as of today before I can get to making it. This way, I don't take on a bunch of these projects and everybody's asking me, well, hey, when are you going to start this? Or, hey, when are you going to mail me this? Or, no, I'm not going to do that anymore. What I have in stock is going to be what's in stock. So, yeah, you'll see the store icon underneath my header. And that's what you'll click on to purchase my products when I have it. Start putting them in on October 1st. And I'll have like a half a dozen of everything. I'll have a half a dozen slips, half a dozen knife sheaths for common knives, you know what I mean? And a lot of that will be custom ordered. You know, there will be a section where you can leave a message for custom orders. This product can be, you'll read it in the description. This product can be custom ordered, 5 to 6 weeks or 2 to 3 months or however long my list is from people buying things on it. Just like any other business. And when your time's up, you get an email notification saying your time For your custom slip is here, you can make the purchase now, and we will proceed with it, and it'll be out 5 to 7 business days. When your time's up, after the 5 to 6 week waiting period, I may be caught up. It might only be a 1 to 2 week waiting period. You see what I'm saying? So this way I don't get swamped with too many orders. People ask me, hey, can you make me this on my YouTube channel when I'm live? Yeah, but now I was 6 weeks backed up. Now with you, I'm going to be 6.5. So it climbs. I mean, like Buck, when you get a custom shop knife done by Buck, you're lucky to get it in 4 to 5 weeks after you order it and pay for it. And then some of these famous makers like Demco or Ken Onion or Gil Hidden did the First Blood knives. All these famous makers, Sabenza, what's his name? Chris Reeves, Sabenza. To get a knife from them, you're looking at 5 times more than any other shop, and then you're looking at 3 to 5 years to get it, because supply and demand of popularity versus their ability to put the products out. I mean, you can get a Sabenza from Chris Reeves that's manufactured like in a week. But if you want a Sabenza custom made by him, then you're talking 3 to 5 years. That's how long his list is. Same with Ken Onion, 3 to 5 years, maybe even 6 years with Ken Onion. You don't know if you want him to make you a knife other than a manufactured one that they offer. Randall's like 2 years. Yeah, well, see, that's what Randall has their regular line, but they have a custom shop just like Buck. But they're at 2 years where Buck is at 5 to 6 weeks because Randall don't have the amount of employees that Buck does. So it takes that much longer for Randall than Buck. You know, some companies like Randall don't want to get big like Buck. You know what I mean? They just want to make what they make and their names on it. Case is 2 months. Buck's 5 to 6, sometimes 7 weeks. Almost 2 months. See, a lot of people don't know. You can get custom-made Buck 119 series knives. You know, the 119, the 120, the 105, the 103, the 115, 113, 119. You know, you can get any of them with any steel you want on them, any handles you want on them, any guards you want on them. You can order any of their line of knives custom. But it takes 5 to 6 weeks. You can get a one-of-a-kind Buck 119 from Buck. And that one that I have in the collector series, this 970, they only made 250 of them. And that's all they made. And these were done in their custom shop by Wild Bill Cody for Buck. You know, and each one of these antlers are different. You know, these elk antlers are different, not two the same. Same with the carving. It could be over here a little more on the next one, or a little more forward. Could be shaped a little bit differently. Each one of these knives were made by hand by Wild Bill Cody. You know, and they're more expensive. To get a Buck 119 off the shelf, brand new, The manufactured one, you're looking at 120, 125 bucks. You know, a manufactured buck 110, $69 at the cheapest. Menard sells them for that, and all over online through them even. But you know, to get a custom 119 from Buck, you're looking at anywhere between 275 and 375, because it has magna cut or like yada yada. So that's it. I gotta hit the hay by 3 o'clock. But I love carrying this thing, Jim. This is one of my favorite knives to carry. I don't really even like using it, to tell you the truth, but cut things that won't scratch it, I got it on me. But for the price of it, it'll become a user. I just get another one. I would like to get another one with the cheaper scales on it and take it apart and redo it myself, just to say I got my own custom Rosecraft. Man, I got a lag time there on my computer. What's up with that? Let's go Braves. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're not going to go over the Cubs, I'll tell you that right now. I've seen Georgia Adventure put some expensive Zippo lighters up the other day in his video. You see that, Jim? Anybody tell them about the expensive tapes that Zippo makes? Why is this thing jamming up now? Come on, get back in there. I got 2 cases for 3 of them. Wyman Gordon Zippo. These ain't cheap dates either, brother. I didn't break it. It's just new. These are all new. They've never been used. Made in USA. This one's got Zippo on the blade. Our 50th anniversary, Calumet Auto Wrecking Company Incorporated, Hammond, Indiana. And then this one says, thank you, the founder of Zippo. I bet Georgia Adventures don't even know these things exist. But man, he cleaned up on a good estate sale, didn't he? I didn't break it. I ain't gonna break my collectibles. I leave this out of the case to show it in my showcase. Better put it back in there. It ain't a bunch of shit sitting out. Oh, he does know? Yeah, I'm sure he does. Ain't this thing too cool? Coke bottle lighter. What's it say in the bottom of it? Patent applied. So this is a pre-patent lighter. I don't think it's ever been used. I need to get some fluid for it. Look at the bottle cap on it. You see it? What's it say here? Kem Company. KEM. Detroit, Michigan. Made in USA. Well, that's cool. I know where it's made now. Probably 1950. Somewhere around there. I had to do a little research on it. People ask me, what's the oldest blade I own, right? Well, Gillette razors, right? Razor blade. These things are old. Known the world over, Gillette. Made in USA. And you flip it over. It's got the date on it. Gillette blade, not to be resharpened. Patent November 15th, 1904. In its original case. With Gillette on it himself, with a signature. Oh. I just love this handmade stiletto. I could play with this all day. We have my wife's Gramps old razor. Yeah. Yeah, this one goes in the newer or the T-style razors. It don't go in the straight razors. Of course, the straight razors is made from steel. This one here is about 120 years old. Sheffield, England. Wade and Butcher, Sheffield. It's so worn out. Look at this thing. I've been wanting to take this apart and make my own handle for it because this is just toast. So that'll be a project. Looks like there might have been a spacer back here at one time. That's gone. I'll do some research on it and see how they did them. I'll probably do this out of buffalo horn. That's where the that's where the uh, rust lock came from case with the flip. They were made to go between the fingers. Somehow, I think it goes like this. When they shaved, they're curved to go inside the finger like that. So when they shaved, they had total control of it. I wonder how sharp this is. I haven't tested it. Oh, it's pretty sharp. I think if I put it on a honing strap, I need a bigger piece of paper. Oh yeah, not bad for being 120 years old, right? Yeah, see, it's broke here on this. Somebody made this, I think, wanted to get some years out of it. Yeah, so this blade needs to be taken out in a custom handle made. Maybe that'll be a near future video for me. Any old bayonets? No, I don't. Never collected them, never had any interest for them. Once I left the military, I didn't care for that shit. I do have fighting knives that were used in the wars. And I got a collection coming from my man, Claude Williams, K-bars from all the different wars. Collector Series K-bars. It's got Desert Storm on one, Korean War on the other. It's got Vietnam on another, and World War II. World War II, Korea, Vietnam, and Desert Storm. There's 4 K-bars. And then there's a 5th one, an anniversary issue. So I'm getting 5 K-bars from Claude. And I will be paying top dollars for them. I'm getting the whole set for one set price. Only because I'm giving them what they're worth. I wouldn't give my best friend anything less. And here's a custom shop here. You can get these in any color. You can get them in purple if you want. 726, 722 Spitfires. This is carbon fiber. I won this in an auction on eBay. I got there's 15 of us bidding on it. I got the highest bid at 145. I don't think Buck even makes them with I don't think you can get them with the carbon fiber scales anymore. I don't know. He's in and out. His health's in and out. I mean, he'd be okay for a week, and he'd be bad for a week. But he's doing all right. Kim talks to his wife every day. So she hasn't said anything bad, so he's doing okay. He just has his moments where he can't even look at a computer screen, you know what I mean, for like several days. Where his headache sometimes gets so bad from the condition that he has. Okay, I'm smoking one more cigarette. It's at 3 o'clock now, and I'm out of here. So he's got a good 5 minutes with me. Anything you want to see before I get off? Man, I gotta put this out front. I gotta get this done and send it to the guy. He emailed me yesterday and I forgot to reply. It's almost done. I just gotta put the shield back in. I accidentally hit it with the grinder, so I'm gonna spend all day just sanding that damn thing out. Then I gotta rack the blade. That's how you loosen the blade up after you peen it. Sometimes they get too tight. But you'll take a rubber or a plastic mallet, put it like this, and you'll hit right here. And that loosens that peen pin a little bit inside. You get more play. That's how the knife industry does it when they fix them for you. Jim, I go on my playlist and check out that video. I got, you'll see that porch with the American Eagle on it. On knife mods, I think, my playlist knife mods. And you see the head designer and long-time 37-year employee, Rockwell. His name's Rockwell. I can't remember his first name. It's nothing to do with Rockwell Hardness, but that's his last name. And he shows you how he takes apart and fixes these knives the professional way. I think it's the best video I got in my playlist. I learned a lot off the guy. That's why it's there, to share it with you guys. Oh yeah, he got that jacket 2 weeks ago. Oh, maybe a little over a week. And now he's got another one he wants me to do. See, I'm always busy, man. I'm telling you. I'm not taking on any remodeling jobs now because I want to finish upstairs for my wife. She's been asking for 5 years to do. So it's her time now. And that's why I'm taking a break from weekends and doing construction side jobs right now till next month. Next month I'll start doing bathroom remodels and stuff inside for people. Remember the video I made on this one? That old rusty Klein & Sons from Chicago? I made the new liner lock for it. Well, it's kind of loose. I got to peen it down somewhere. Man, I love this thing. There you go. I made a new liner lock for it. New scales. Ironwood. But I got to work on it some more because it's kind of wampus. I might have to take it apart again. This blade ain't coming in straight. It's not centered at all. So it's a redo. But it was a complete rust bucket when I got it. I got it for $5. It was so bad. I just built a deck and wheelchair ramp for Dad the past few days. What kind of blade is that called? This is a pruning knife, better known as a hawkbill blade. Okay, this is the oldest style of knife in existence to man, really. The jackknives were spin-offs of this. Or actually, it's the other way around. This was a spin-off of a jackknife. A lot of the traditional folders were spin-offs of the jackknife. This was made for the woman or the gentleman that worked in the farm or the garden for pruning, you know. Klein and Son Tool Company out of Chicago. I'm from the Chicagoland area, so I collect everything Chicago. So yeah, I can see the problem with this thing. It's kind of sideways. I didn't pay attention to you see that bolster? It's kind of bowed a little bit. So I'm going to take the whole thing apart and redo it. Yeah, this one's higher than that one. See it? There's an art to pinning these things together, man. Sometimes I get in a hurry. I just want to see it finished, you know? But it was for me, so I didn't care. Yeah, that's what they're normally use. The fixed blade ones, they use them for carpet. And they also for splicing wire. Electricians love them. You know, there's different uses out of them. Hawkbill's used for many things. Oh, Jim must have passed out again. Well, it's time for me to go, guys. So I'm gonna have to say goodbye, and then next couple days probably I might go live Sunday after the wife goes to bed because it's Friday now. And the weekend's for me and the wife. So y'all probably won't see me till Sunday night. I might do a bonfire at 10:30. I'm due for a bonfire. Duckbill or hawkbill? Some people call them duckbills, I guess. Yep, I will, Barb. Thanks. And I'll get you out in the mail by Saturday morning on this Wildcat bracelet. Thanks for helping support my local high school football team. And this tool will go out to Brown Sugar. And this bad boy's for Charlie Cook. He's gonna love that. He'll probably display his knives on it for his short. He does all kinds of short videos. Yep, you too. All right, guys. Thanks for stopping in, Jason H. And the rest of you is Illinois, Barbara, Big Jim. No, I can't say nothing to him. He's already passed out. And a Brown Sugar, if you're still lurking. She hasn't said nothing. She must have snuck the bet on me. I didn't catch it. So, thanks everybody. God bless you all, and I forbid you peace. Take care.